and down.
It's like the time in the air is like an hour.
You scooped that 2 cube like you were happy to get it, and I saw gammons for the match. There were gammons for both of us, obviously. I also think my 4-1 maybe I should have run instead of giving you numbers to pull on me. But I want more blocks. Kind of forced.
Yeah. I think so.
Oh no! Oh, crack! I knew I couldn't move those.
Fucking God. Excuse me.
I show my appreciation when you help. Trying to gammon you there, it just didn't work out for me.
I was trying as well.
No, you weren't.
You weren't
Clearly,
trying.
you weren't trying.
You would have taken 4 off with the double threes if you were
Yeah,
trying.
I didn't know about that.
I mean, it might be wrong, but it would have been a doubt in my mind. I'm like, I could put him away here. And even if you get hit, you know, I'm sorry
Right.
for talking.
Yeah. I didn't know it was right. I know that's right. I'm still trying to gammon him. I should play at prime versus a prime. the way? What's so funny? Seems like a completely reasonable comment.
I tried. I tried, Rory.
I was done on my phone. That escalated quickly.
Yeah, it went south. Hope they got that on audio. Bigger. Good match.
Good match. Thank you.
Nice comeback.
Thank you.
13.
Yeah.
What match was this?
Yeah. Masters
Jackpot
Oh,
Finals.
guys won on 13.
Yeah.
I mean, what happened at the end? You were stuck behind. You had to roll 1-6. And did you roll 1-6? You hit it.
Well, I double hit here and had to lose some eights.
And then
He came in with one,
I saw that.
and then I think I covered it, and he didn't come in, and then I rolled a 1-6 and put the second one in the bar.
Yeah.
And then,
And then you picked up another one.
so then I end up with, then I rolled a 5-3 and closed this.
Yeah.
And he had blot here, so it was still, and then I rolled a 6-4 and put him on.
Did you guys edge anything? Your folks there. Want to have a drink? Have you still have to play or something?
No, I'm done. Yeah, what's wrong? start screaming.
You're like the PMA. Oh, that doesn't count for that 14 PMA you got. Sorry. Scratch that 8-0 lead.
All right, Phil, that little,
How do I know which one's Sean and which one is
they're gonna put their name tags
Dennis?
in there, okay?
How many people were in this tournament?
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Okay, you want it?
Greeting everybody from Charlotte, North Carolina, where we have a pretty good tournament going. It's not a great tournament because I'm not in the finals, but the finals are very good, very exciting because we really do have two very fine players. As a matter of fact, Dennis Culpepper, who's won many, many tournaments, and Sean Garber, who's also won many tournaments, are competing in the finals. It's a little bit of an upset that Dennis did beat Petco in the last round, who was the favorite. And I would say that if I had to seed this tournament, I would have made Petco the #1 seed, and I would have made Dennis #2. And Sean's up there pretty high. It's a Swiss tournament, so the winners keep playing winners and knocking people out in the meantime. I beat Sean Garber in the very first round, and he's won his next 8 matches in a row to get to the finals. So he hasn't had a loss since, and Dennis has only had 1 loss as well. They're playing a 9-point match with the standard clock settings of 18 minutes with a 12-second delay. The rules here are dice on checkers do count. The roll counts if you see the dice landing on the checkers, and they're playing legal moves, which means they're obligated to correct each other if somebody doesn't make a proper or legal move. Again, I'm Phil Simborg, by the way, from the Backgammon Learning Center. I'm proud to be doing the commentary here. I'd rather be playing. I will be doing commentary again this year from the championships in Monte Carlo. I've been invited to do commentary in Dubai and Jamaica and Cyprus, some of the biggest and best tournaments in the world. And I find that I've never lost money doing commentary or giving lessons. But so, you know, the saying, those who can do and those who can't teach, I'm a teacher. So I actually did pretty well in this tournament. I got pretty far before I got knocked out and beat some good players along the way, including Sean Garber, who's now in the finals. What can I tell you? It's a 9-point match. Every single match has been a 9-point match. It was a great, really a great tournament, very, very well run. Nowhere near as big as New York, which was the last tournament. That was the biggest tournament in the history of the ABT. It looks like Sean is on the bottom playing the white checkers. I'm glad to see them using a baffle box, even though it's not one of mine. I'd rather see, oh, one of them's using a baffle box and one isn't. Looks like Dennis doesn't like the baffle box. Dennis is an old timer. They're both good friends of mine, but Dennis and I, we had a great trip to Istanbul on the way to Cyprus. He and myself and Dirk Sheeman and Blake Fleetwood, we were all over Istanbul for about a week before Cyprus. We had a terrific time. And the food was incredible, except that Dennis had chicken every night, the same exact chicken from the same exact restaurant every night, while the rest of us explored Istanbul. But other than that, Dennis was ready for an adventure. And traveling with me and Dirk and Blake is an adventure. I hope you can see the dice. I'm looking at them the same as you are on a screen, but they seem to be pretty clear. There's not too much glare. I can see the dice pretty well. Let's get into this game, and you have to like Dennis's position with having the 5-point made and your opponent's 4-point. The double ones is a very good roll. I suspect he's going to make that and his opponent's point. Yes, that's pretty standard. And puts him in very good shape until your opponent rolls double sixes. Game changes quickly, but actually double six helps the timing for a 1-3 back game. His timing was suspect, and it's still a little suspect. Ideally, you want to be down about 100 pips to play a 1-3 back game properly, and he's not down that much. And just a quick mental count in my head is he's down 86 pips. And if you believe I actually came up with that number, then you'll believe I have a bridge to sell you. Double ones. You step up with both because, again, you don't have the good enough timing for the 1-3. So that stepping up was very, very good. The one thing you always concentrate on when you're playing a backgammon is what is your timing? And by timing, I mean the ability to hold your points on your side of the board while you wait for that wonderful double shot later on. And he still doesn't have good enough timing, but a 2-4 back game, instead of 100 pip timing, you only need about a 60 pip differential timing. And big rolls like this really, really are going to help Sean. You notice that the cube has not been turned, even though it clearly looks like Dennis is leading. Giving the cube away is just too big an advantage when you have a well-timed or reasonably timed back game. Well, there goes the back game. This is what we call being caught. I learned this term from Jim Pascoe, one of the great back game players of all time. He got caught in the switches. He was trying to play a back game and he lost his timing by rolling double sixes. He's not that afraid to leave a shot with the triple shots in the inner board. There's no pretty way to play this, but I think you just keep going with that checker. I don't see another way to do it. That's it. That's what he did. And double ones, I mean, double 2-4. I don't even think he can afford to hit. Look at this, he's hitting.
Really?
I'm not sure I would hit here.
Don't.
Not with the, no, I'm not hitting with those 3 blots. Wow. If you hit, you might get cubed. I would double. If I were Dennis, I would double here. Dennis is not, he is looking at it. He's got 27 numbers that hit inside, plus some devastating, oh, I would have doubled, 27 hits. He's going to lose his market. Do you hit twice here? I think you do with those 2 blots. I think you go for blood. Hit twice. Yes. And if he doesn't roll a 4, then you're too good to double. And the spin and the spin. Well, he's now anchored, so I think this is double pass, but maybe he's too good because of all the blots. There it is, double pass.
Got a point, Dennis.
Very quickly.
Looks like the
If he hadn't anchored, if he hadn't rolled a 2 there, then Dennis would have been too good to double, meaning that, yeah, they need to change the scoreboard, meaning that you're going to win so many gammons compared to the games that you might lose that you should just play on for the gammon. But he wasn't, because once your opponent makes an anchor, makes the 2 point, the number of gammons that you get go down so far, and you're so unlikely to get gammons that you just go ahead and cash and take your point. There's another thing that's in play here. How valuable is it to win 2 points instead of 1 when the score is 0-0 to 9? If you look at your match equity table, you only gain about 5% winning chances more by winning 2 points instead of 1. So it's not such a bad thing to cash and just take the 1 point. So that's part of what you consider whether you're too good or not. You consider how valuable the gammons are if you get a gammon. Well, this is a great position now for Sean. Dennis better, I was going to say Dennis better perform. You can't perform much better than making your 5 point from the bar here. And I would split the back checkers. He's afraid to get blitzed. I'm still splitting. I'm playing 24-23, but Dennis is a very strong player, and he didn't want to step into that, I guess. I would have split. I can see the value of the one he played because it gives him a 6 to cover the 4 point, gives him more ways to make the 4 point. I'd like to see that one in Extreme Gammon because I didn't agree with it. Oh, look at that. This play makes the bar point, which is great. So it shows you what I know. And now, this is actually not a good roll, but I would have slotted the bar. I think he may have underplayed that one. I might have played that bigger and slotted the bar, and I would have been hit and the game over. I still really like Dennis's position here. Dennis, of course, is blue in this position. He's the blue checkers. He's thinking about hitting to keep him off balance, but I think regardless of what he does, it's going to be double pass. Maybe not a double. I don't know. I would have thought about the double here because I'm not sure I was taking 6-1. Maybe I overestimated the strength of his position. 2 back versus 1 back. Dennis rolled pretty quickly there. Didn't think about the cube. Maybe I'm too cube happy here. Coming out seems like the only play here. Out and up, yeah, that's connectivity. Bill Roberti's one of Bill Roberti's favorite terms, and it's a good one. Keep those two checkers within 6 of each other. Swing and a miss. Does he hit? Do you hit? Yes. Keep your opponent from escaping, and when in doubt, hit. You know why you hit? Because it's fun. Hitting is fun. Reasonable roll. Now he's got to cover. He shouldn't have hit last time. Now he's got to cover that with the 3. He got it. The 3 and the 1's forced. It's a broken 5 prime, which means that he's got to get a 3 to get out of there. I really like, he's not thinking about the cube. Interesting. I certainly would have given it thought. I certainly like Dennis's position here. See, that he's smart not to cube. Bam. Game turns on one roll so fast, but we love this game. Now it's the other way. Now it's a double and a pass. He's doubling, and it should be a pass. I don't see much of a game here. Holding the 2-point, you don't get gammon too much, and there is 2 gaps in front. It's tempting to want to take it. The race isn't that horrible. Yeah, the race is pretty bad. I think it's a pass. You have to get a shot and hit it probably to win. The good news is you don't get gammon too much. Now he's passing. I would have passed it too. In case you're not aware of it, there is a software program called Extreme Gammon where you can put it in any position and know exactly what's right. It's better than any human being out there. www.extremegammon.com. And full disclosure, I get a little piece of the action when you buy it, especially if you say that you heard about it from Phil Sinborg. And I have a video for $25 that'll save you hours of trying to learn how to use it. And I donate the $25 to the Boards for Kids program. Sent hundreds and hundreds, actually probably a couple of thousand boards we've sent out to kids all over the world. This is pretty clear. You point on the 2-point. He could run, he could make the bar. But I think it's pretty clear that if you can hit and point. My favorite word is backgammon is and. He can do 2 things. Hit and point beats just running or just making the bar. Now that's a dice I can't see. 3 something. 3-2, double hit. If he doesn't roll a 1, he could get in trouble. Comes in with both, though. That's pretty good. That may even be better than rolling a 1. 3-2. Again, you can hit and make the ace. I think that's the play, and that's what he did. Hit and make the ace. Once you slot that ace point, it's probably right to make it even though it's ugly. Now he's got 6s and 3s and 8s to hit. That's a lot of numbers. If he hits and doesn't get hit back, he's lost his market. What does that mean? That means on the next roll, your opponent can't take. So you want to give that cube when you have huge market losers like this. It's a highly volatile position. It's a scary thing for Dennis to take this cube. If he takes it, he gets gammoned a lot because he's going to get hit. And there he is. I agree that he should pass that cube. It's way too volatile. Just give away 1 point. Don't worry about losing 4 right now. Dennis is from Virginia. Sean is from Indiana. These two, I'm sure, have played many, many times in the past. Both very nice guys, real gentlemen over the board. Petko was undefeated for the longest time. It's really surprising that he got knocked out. He lost a couple games right towards the end. So this is your typical blitz position, and he danced, and this is not a double for money. But in a match play, it's an easy take. I'm not sure it's a double at the score when he's winning. In fact, I don't think that was a double. Actually, if you put it in the computer, it's wrong by about 0.02 for money to double when your opponent's on the 2-point. How do I know that? Am I brilliant? No, it's just memory. There's reference positions that you just have to know. And after a double 5 blitz, if he comes in on the 5-point, it's a small double. On the 2-point, it's not a double. And on the 4-point, it's pick 'em. So I don't think he had a double there, and he doubled it very quickly. And of course, he snapped it up because he agreed with me. Dennis agreed with me that it wasn't even a cube. He's not real happy he took it right now, unless he can roll a 4. I think you go for maximum builders here, and he's not doing that. He's playing safely. I would have gone for maximum builders because if your opponent rolls a 4, you're in big trouble anyway. And if he doesn't roll a 4, you want, ooh, that's a great roll. Wow, that's a big roll. It may be that Sean's going to be punished for a loose double here. I really think that was way too soon, especially when you're ahead in the match. Even winning by 2-1, it makes a difference. This is not a hard game to time, the 2-4 game. In fact, Kit Woolsey once told me it's his favorite game if his opponent's still in the outfield because you don't get gammon very often. You get shots early, and you win a lot. And it's easy to time. This is not an easy one to bring home for Sean. And look at Dennis building a beautiful board on the other side. He'd like a little bit more timing than this. All right. 7s and 9s. Slot the point you want to make. There you go. That's a good roll. That's a nice roll. Cleans up his blots, crosses over from one quadrant to the next is called a crossover. I would leave a shot. I would cover with the 1 and bring the 5 down, not waste checkers and put him down the 2-point. And if I get hit with the 1, I don't think it's that terrible. So I really like playing 13-8 and 4-3. He's listening to me. He made my play. All right, Dennis, we agreed. It's not that terrible to get hit here. It actually helps your timing a little bit. This 4 is a little tricky. He hates to go to the ace point, but anything else leaves a double shot. Ooh, 6s and 4s. Whoa, he needed it with a 2 or a 4. Gotta take some chances in this game. Is he gonna take another chance? He is. But it's only a 5 now. A 2 or a 4 with a 5. 2, 3, come up. Oh, double 2, you can't come up, that's right. 5, 4. All right, 7s and 9s. That's an 8. I still think you run. You don't want to get stuck. You don't want to start crashing your board. I think you come out all the way from the 2-point. And again, Dennis agrees with me. Dennis must be really smart making all my plays. 1, 2, 3, 4. It plays itself. Forced by logic. FBL. 4, 3. You slot the 2-point. I guess you don't need to. I might have slotted the 2-point, but it's not going to be big. That's no 6s. No. I'd leave it 6 away. You get more covers by putting it back. Put it back. I guess he's figuring he's going to come out with the 6s. I did not like that play, but I don't think it's big. I take 2 off. When in doubt, take them out, because if you get hit later on, you might win more, and if you don't get hit, you get more gammons. I like that play a lot. And he still has 3s to play. You're always looking at what plays next time. So this is a good roll for Dennis to get off the gammon, but not great for holding his points. So it's a mixed blessing. Looks like a 2-something. 5-2. 5-3, I guess. Yep, 5-3. Plays itself. At this point, see, Dennis could easily cover with the 5. There he goes. He did.
Close.
Play legally, yeah. Cover with the 5 if he wants to cover and bring the 3 in. He's also thinking about not wasting any pips. He's thinking he might not win this game, so how do I not waste? There it is. That's the play. There aren't a lot of shot leaving numbers here. I can't think of too many. 4-3, it's pretty awkward. Again, when in doubt, take him out. I like that play. And Dennis is running out of timing to hold his board. Okay, next time he'll have to go with a 6. And he'll be happy to go with a 6. He'd like to get off the gammon. There he goes. 6-4, 6-2, 6-2. I called it, didn't I? So you move it closer to have fewer shots. I don't see too many other options. That's 11 shots instead of 13 or 12. Oh, he got it. He is being punished for that cube, and with 4 off, it's going to be double pass. If he had 5 off, he might have a play to this game. This should be a double pass. Is only 4? Is it 4 off? Am I miscounting? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there. He took. Maybe it's not 4 off. 3, 6, 8, 9. It's 6 off. 6 off would not be a recube for money. Oh, wait a minute. But he doesn't have his checkers on the ace and deuce. It's almost like having 4 or 5 off because of his checkers on later points. I'm sure of the double. I'm not sure of the take. I think Dennis is right to double, and Sean grabbed it, and I'm not sure he had a take there. Even with 6 off, because his checkers are on the 5 and the 3, and those 2 gaps is almost like having 4 or 5 off, and he's ahead in the score. That might have been a pass. He sure grabbed it quickly. That's the beauty of having Extreme Gammon to check these things later. We all learn every time we watch, you learn something. 1, 2, 3, and off the 6 point. It's a nice bear off here. Not too many things leave a shot here. That's not a good roll. That's probably that's his worst roll, to throw him to the ace. This is his next worst roll, because he could leave a shot next time if he doesn't roll a 1. Now he needs a 1 badly, or 2, 3, or something small. There it is. No. Take it off the 5 point. If you don't get hit, you're home free. Clear from the rear. This has got to be from the 5 to the 3. He's thinking about, do I take another checker off? If I get hit, am I better off with 1 more checker off? But what about repeaters? This is the right play. Nothing wrong with thinking about it. 5 is big. Oh, he got it. He got it. I thought it was a pass. Wow. It ain't over till it's over. Ooh. 3 off versus 6 off. He's on roll. Do we see an 8 cube? Oh my God. Fireworks. Oh my goodness. This is cool. I don't know. I have to tell you, let me shut up and think about it. Why don't you too? Shut up and think about it, guys. Would you recube to 8 and would you take or pass? It's for the match. 6 off 3. I think I wait 1 roll. I don't think I double. I know I would take. I always start with Woolsey's Law. I ask myself, if I were my opponent, would I take or pass? And if the answer is I would take, I ask myself, how likely am I to lose my market? Oh, he's doing it. It might be right. I think it's a take. If it's not a take, it's a mistake. I learned that from my good buddy, Steve Sachs. If it's not a take, it's a mistake. I think it's a take. I wasn't sure of the double. There's a thing called reverse Woolsey's Law, which I invented with Kit's permission. Kit Woolsey gave me permission to use it. If you're not sure your opponent has a double, then for sure you should take it. I'm not sure this is a double, so I would take it. But Dennis is going to be more methodical than that, mathematical. Does he have to get a shot and hit it to win? No. Probably. Yeah, it could be a pass. Maybe it was a double. I didn't like Sean's initial double. I didn't like his take on the recube. and he's going to be rewarded greatly. And I'm not saying Sean's wrong. I could be wrong about all of that, but I wouldn't have given his initial cube. I know the initial cube is wrong. That's a reference position that I just know after a double five blitz. And on the recube, I could be wrong, but yeah, I was wrong back in 1973. If I was such a great player, I might be sitting there instead of doing commentary. No reason not to take lots of time. This is the game decision right here. Okay, so if he passes, he's losing 6-1, 3 away, 8 away. His odds of winning the game from there are maybe 20%, 25% tops. So he's thinking, am I better off? Am I more than 20 or 25%? I think you are. I think he's got more than 25%. So I think it's a take. And I'm just guessing at those numbers. There is a match equity table and take point that will help you get all this. And if I knew Neil's numbers well enough, Neil Kazaros's brilliant concept that he came up with maybe 25, 30 years ago, that's still very valid today. This is why match play is so much more fascinating and interesting than money individual gameplay. The cube and gammon values change greatly. Of course, gammons are no longer a factor when you have an 8 cube playing to 9. Well, thank you guys for making it exciting. I'm taking this cube, by the way. I don't like being down 6-1. Dennis is a very, very smart, methodical player. I've done commentary with Dennis, and I'm never disappointed in how smart he is and how sharp he is and how well he knows this game. I've been trying to recruit him to become one of our teachers for the Backgammon Learning Center for quite a long time. He's not ready to start teaching enough yet, but he would be an incredible teacher. His explanations are beautiful, and his insights are incredible. He could write a book. And Sean is no, I don't want to belittle Sean. He passed. Okay. Can't wait to see that in XG. I think he had better chances to win the match by taking that cube than he has from here. And that's what the question is. Is he going to win the match more often now? Maybe he feels he can outplay Sean and do some little tricky cube action. So there is some of that. I don't think there's too much question that Dennis is the better player, and that's another reason to want to play more games. If he was playing Mochi, you grab that cube in a second. You let the whole match ride. There's another double 5, but it's not a blitz this time. So Dennis is going to have to be a little cube happy here. He needs a good roll, and he didn't get it. He's playing very aggressively, though, slotting this 5 point. If he doesn't get hit, he's got a nice position. He didn't get hit, and this is a lousy roll for Sean. This might even be a double at this score. In fact, I would. I don't care how Sean plays it, I'm doubling. If I were Sean, I would come out all the way. Just run. Of course, he's giving him 2s and 4s that don't cover, 1s and 3s and 6s cover. Maybe it is wrong to come out. But I'd rather put some action out there. He's thinking about it. That's my play, Sean. I still double if I'm Dennis at this score. Turn it. Yes, he agrees with me. Sean's got to grab it. It's an easy take. And almost everybody, when they're winning like this, get too conservative and they're afraid to take cubes, and because they're looking at the downside only. Oh my God, the guy could catch up. He could gammon me. But you're forgetting that you can also win. It's a clear take. Ooh, big roll. This is a killer. A killer. If he wins 4 points here, it's anybody's game now. Look at that. Look at this. That was a great double. I would have doubled it, and I would have played it that way. Why am I not sitting there? Why is he getting all the money? That's another builder. That's good. You want as many. All you care about blitzing now is covering the 2 and the 4 point so that if he comes in at the 2 or 4, you can hit him loose or make the point. You don't want him to anchor. And Sean's cooperating by not rolling coming in. 5-3 doesn't make a point, but it gets you another builder. Split the back checkers and bring the 5 in. 3 down doesn't give you another builder. The 5 in is clear to me. That's right. That's the 5. I think I split. That's me, Dennis. We agree again. Now you have to hit him. If you could make the 4 point here, you still wouldn't do it as opposed to hitting him, believe it or not. And that's the best of both worlds. Sean would like a double 4. All right, 6s and 2, 6-2. All right, get another builder for the get another builder for the 4 point and come out. There's 2 ways to do it, of course. I would come out with the back checker and bring the 5 down. There you go. He's worried about double 4s, but you know, can't be afraid of ghosts. Some people get too paranoid about their opponent rolling the joker doubles. That's a nice warm feeling for Dennis. He's sure happy he dropped that last cube. He knew he was going to get in this kind of position. Now, all you care about is how your double 6s and double 5s play. If they play okay and they play safely, then everything else is going to be all right. You just want to make sure you don't leave a shot with double 6 or double 5. And you want to bring your checkers into the high points, so you can bear off more checkers before you have to open up. See, he's worried about double 6s. If he brings both into the 6 point, then double 6s plays. And I'll bring the other one in also. That's right. Now you're fine. And double 5s plays. That was my play. It's a little awkward, but that's the right play to make sure. As long as you don't leave a shot, you're going to win this. You're going to get a gammon here. Clear from the rear. Nothing leaves a shot next roll. I think you take 2 off because it leaves you odd if you don't anyway, where high doubles would leave a shot. So I think the right 2 off is usually right in those situations. And again, Dennis and I agree. Now you clear the 5 point with a 5-1. You would clear the 6 if you had a spare on the 3 point. Since he doesn't have a spare on the 3 point, he can't clear from the top. Some real good rules of thumb that I learned many years ago from one of my mentors, Jake Jacobs. Boy, my mentor list is quite long. I'm very proud of the great people who have wasted their time trying to teach me backgammon. Jake was certainly wasted a lot of time on it. If I gave you the list of all the superstars I've taken lessons from, you'd wonder why I'm not a better player, wouldn't you? All right, we got a new match here. It's going to be 6-5. And what really matters isn't that it's 6-5. It's that it's 4 away, 3 away. How many points you need to win is what matters, not how many points you've got. At 4 away, 3 away, something very, very interesting happens. The leader has to be very, very careful about giving the cube when he's 3 away, because if his opponent redoubles him, his take point is 40%. He's got to have 40% to take a recube in this score. So Sean has to be extra careful about giving the cube than he would be at most other scores. And of course, for that reason, Dennis is going to gobble up cubes faster if it's a kind of position where he might be able to get in a recube. For example, a race. So you got to be in a much better shape at a race where you can give efficient recubes to give the cube if you're Sean, and you gobble up that cube and take it much faster if you're Dennis. Looks like they're going to take a break here, and I could use a break too. I'm not able to see chat, but most of you have my phone number, and I'm on WhatsApp. If you want to ask a question or a comment, you can text me at my phone number is +1 312 543 0522. If you have a question or a comment, I'll try to look at my phone and read it and maybe answer it online. The next tournament was going to be San Antonio, and sadly, very sadly, it got canceled. One of the biggest and best tournaments in the country. Really an exciting event that I try to attend every year during Super Bowl weekend. And they were going to induct my really good friend, Marty Storer, into the Hall of Fame. And Bill and Tara, who run the tournament, Bill Riles and Tara Mendocino, unfortunately, the hotel had some renovations and couldn't get permits. And at the last minute, they had to cancel. It was really tough. Bill and Tara were going to receive a Lifetime Achievement Award for all the work they've done for the USBGF as officers, and also all the streaming that they've done all over the world. I'm proud to say that I received that award a few years ago myself, a Lifetime Achievement Award. And it's quite an honor to be thanked for your work. And in my case, my work is just fun. What a nice way. I chose to retire from real estate about 25 years ago and make a living playing backgammon. And I found out very soon I couldn't make a living playing backgammon, so I took up teaching and software and selling backgammon boards and equipment, and a lot of lectures around the world. I'm on my way to, oh my God, I mentioned Dubai, Cyprus, Jamaica a couple times. I'm going to the Bahamas to do some work down there. And I've got some private students that fly me out to different places in the United States from time to time for private lessons. And I split my time between Florida and New York. Both cities are having a huge resurgence of backgammon, primarily at the private clubs. And I have to thank Jason Briggs of Chris Lloyd Boards, who has done a lot of promotion to get those clubs moving. And aside from being one of my best friends, he has introduced me to many of these clubs where I lecture. So thank you, Jason Briggs, for all you've done for backgammon. And he was just elected back to the USBGF Board of Directors and gives a lot of his time and financial support to the organization. I love people who give back. Now, he does make some money selling backgammon boards, Chris Lloyd boards, but so do I. I sell P40 boards. I don't think they're competitive at all. My boards are so much better. Yeah, I know he'll kill me for that. His boards are incredible boards too, but they're different price range. Okay, here we go. At 4 away, 3 away. And 3 away is winning. That's my insight here. Sean has got a slight lead. I think it's 60-40 edge in winning the match. It's not that big an edge. You notice Dennis hitting there? You don't let your opponent live on your 4-point or 5-point early in the game. Even if you get hit back, it's worth it to just not let him have it. In double sixes, it was a little awkward there because he was split, but he played it well. He's going to get hit and cover the 11, and that's a good roll for Sean. This is a very nice roll for Dennis. Come in and hit. He's going to, ooh, I guess you anchor. Yeah, you make the 4-point come down. I don't see too much else besides coming down. That's what we call coming down from the 13 to the 8. Funny double 5. This is really funny. Nice running number. Dennis is smart enough to know he's winning the race, so he just race. And Sean's smart enough to know he's losing the race, so he's got to try and stop him. Getting hit isn't that terrible if you're losing the race. He's going to come up, make it easier to get out. Sean's going to attack. How is he going to attack, though? I think he has to cover with the 6 and play the 1, yeah. And hope that Dennis doesn't escape. And he doesn't. But he rolled a very fine number. If you're not going to escape, making the 5-point. What else is there? Come on. No. No. You know why you make the 5-point? Because it's the 5-point. Although this is not a direct shot, There is something about that. Yeah, he's leaving a direct shot this way, but it dupes the fours. It's the four in both places. So unless he rolls double fours, oops, what happened? What happened? Did I call that? Did I say don't be afraid of no ghosts? Well, he just had a ghost. Oh no, I would have come to the bar. Maybe you're gonna play on too good. I would have come to the bar and had another builder there. I didn't like that last four that Sean played. Sean's playing awfully fast too. I did not like his last four. I would have played 11 to 7, and he would be making the bar now, and he's still going to make the bar. Okay, I like that play. That could get Dennis out of some trouble. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't get hit with the. He doesn't get hit. And what's the race now? I think Sean's winning this race. Dennis played for the race. I'm not sure he's winning the race. Got to be close. $72, $82, $92, $102, $103, $104, $114, $15, $16, $118 for Dennis. 49, 59, 63, 73, 93, 103, 4, yeah. 111 to 118. Dennis is losing the race, so maybe he was wrong about that double six play that he played so quickly. He's losing the race. What's he thinking about? He can't double when you're losing the race. I think he's losing the race by 6, 7 pips. He agrees with me. Yeah, count. Doesn't cost anything to count. He's got plenty of time on the clock. All right, so you're not going to leave a shot. Making another point is not helpful when you're trying to race. Although I don't know if he's trying to block him or hold him, but it's a little awkward to make another point, though. Hard to clear. It's kind of overkill. That's good for the race. Make the bar. Not that you need the bar, but you want to clear that point. You want to get a checker off of there. What? Why don't you just make the bar? All right, that's fine too. He's thinking, where do I want my checkers when I start bearing them off? I would have thought about clearing. Double threes. Kind of a funny roll. It's blocked. 6-4. I think you have to clear that point now. It's too awkward if you don't. It gives you plenty of flexibility. Yeah, you got to clear the 11. He does. Do you volunteer now? Wait a minute. Whoa. Maybe you give him a 4 shot. Duplicates 4s. He's got 2 points at his inner board. You're winning the race. It's only going to get worse to do it later. It's a pay now, pay later situation. I would give him the 4. I would count the race again, make sure I'm really winning. I think he is. Use colorless counting here. Ignore the colors of the checkers and just compare one side to the other, and you'll see the difference of this pip count. And I think that it's close. Let's see, if you give him a 4, what hits and covers? 4, 1, double 2s, 4, 4, Doesn't cover both. I think you volunteer just because it gets more awkward and harder later to get off of that point. So this is my play. Oh, he's not giving him. Give him the 5. Why not dupe the 4s? He's hit either way. I think you have to hit and cover. Your odds are better by hitting and covering than they are, even though this is dangerous. You're better odds than just trying to race, because the odds are you won't hit you. Now you can double and win the game. It's all over. Double pass. Okay. All right, 3 away, 3 away. You don't try to win a gammon there. There's just not enough gammons with one checker back, and you could lose the game. And did they change the score? No, they didn't. Good. 3 away, 3 away. Well, I got this memorized. The take points are a little higher than normal. Your normal take point for money and for normal match scores is around 22%. At this score, your live cube take point's 25%. And by the way, on a recube, your take point is also 25%. And you should also need to know your gammon values. If you turn a cube here, the gammons are worth 0.5. They're worth half as much as winning and losing the game. Those concepts are something that all championship level players know, and a few intermediate players, and no beginners. So it just takes a little time and study to understand what those numbers mean, but they really affect quite a bit, particularly your cube action, but it also affects all of your checker plays, to know how valuable gammons are and how quickly you will double or take the cube. Notice he's running there instead of making the 3-point with the 5-3. And the reason you do that is making a point behind your opponent is not that valuable. That was a very bad roll for Sean. And if I were Dennis, I would cube. 3s hit, 6s and 5s cover. 10s also hit. I'm doubling here because I'm not positive it's a take. If you take and you get gammon, that's a good double. And I love the double because of Woolsey's law. I asked myself, if I were my opponent, would I take or pass? And if you're not sure, I always give the cube. He passed. I like the pass, by the way. Okay, now it's 2 away, 3 away. Dennis has really come back in this game. He was ready to drop that 8 cube, wasn't he? At 2 away, 3 away, I like what Mark Olson did in one of his videos. He said this is called Gammon Go Light. It's not quite Gammon Go like 2 away, 4 away. Take points are still both around 25%. They're 26. That counts. 4-3 counts. It's on the checkers is good. Take points are still 26 and 25%. Of course, if Dennis doubles, it's an automatic redouble for Sean, because why would you take the cube at 2 and not turn it back on 4 when your opponent only needs 2 points? So it makes it harder for Dennis to double. However, he should double anytime his opponent has around 25% or less winning chances. And most people never give the cube, and they forget that. Okay, we have double holding games here. Dennis is holding the 20 point, which is called the golden point. Notice he didn't step up. He's losing the race, so he wants to keep that checker back there. It's the catcher. He's going to catch, and sure enough, because he left it back there, he's getting a shot now that he wouldn't have gotten had he come up with the 3. So he was right to stay back. Dennis did a nice thing there, but you're supposed to hit it, you idiot. What are you missing it for? That's not smart. I thought you were smarter than that. Okay. Double 4s is a better roll for Sean than it was for Dennis. Where's the last one, Sean? Think about this. I'm not sure that's right. You just win the race by coming out and... Ooh. 2s and 3s with 1, 4s and 5s. That's a lot of numbers. Now he can double them out, though. Yep. And I don't think it's a take. He's not going to get gammoned. His take point is 26%. Does he have 26%? Will he win this game? No, he agreed with me. He passes. Now it's two-way. I wish they would change the rules, and I wish they would make this Crawford so you would play on from here, and it'd be interesting to see if you could win a gammon and what happens if somebody wins 1 point. But the rules say that you can double, and one of them is going to double very, very quickly at the score. It's the right play. If you're up even a tiny bit, you double, because you'd rather play for the match than just play to get ahead in the match. It wouldn't be wrong right now for either one of them to double. I like the 2 up instead of down. You're winning the race and you're leaving a double indirect shot. I like that play, Dennis. 2 is a very nice roll. And bring the 2 down and make a point. Sean may have missed a cube, but Dennis is still going to take. So now she's going to cube for sure. And Dennis needs 32% to take, and he grabs it. He knows he can win this game 1 out of 3 times. That's basically all he needs. Ooh, nice roll. And makes the bar. And there 2 little problems. Those 2 little checkers. Dennis really needs a 6 badly here. Ooh, does he need a 6? That's not horrible. The 6, now he's going to get attacked. Or does he get attacked? He needed that 6 very badly. That could be the match. You never know, though, till the fat guy sings. Oh, 5-4, 5-4. 2 lovely, lovely rolls. I think Dennis should have taken that 8 cube. Isn't hindsight beautiful? Just like in a marriage, your spouse is always right using hindsight. Wow. How big is he going to play this? Pretty big. What are the odds of a 1-6? About 5%. And the game isn't over. And you make the bar points, risk and reward. The result of making a 6 prime is a pretty nice feeling. But this game is still not over. It's getting close to over. Up and in, okay. He just doesn't want to get stuck with those back checkers and have to crack his prime. If Dennis could have come in right away, he could have maybe had some counter play here. Is there an argument for slotting the ace point here? I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure the 3 isn't to the ace at that point. I would getting hit. I guess it would give him too much. All right, now there's a chance here for Dennis to counter prime. I'm not sure it was wrong to slot there. I can only see it a 2. 2 what? Is it 2-4, double 2? Oh, must be double 2. So what's the hesitation? Now come up from the back. That's it. The funny thing is he doesn't need a gammon. Gammons just don't matter. That would be a great play to win gammons. But it just doesn't matter. I'm not sure I like that play not coming. Oh, he had to do it. He had to do it. Otherwise he cracks. Okay. It ain't over. You hit because you don't want your opponent to anchor. Your anchor, he gets about 15% wins from there. Maybe a little more because he has timing. Now he wants a 6 to cover. Ooh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure you don't come out. Almost everybody would reflexively cover here, but then double 2s, double 4s, 4-2. There's all kinds of bad numbers here. I'm not sure I would have covered. And he wasn't either. There's a prediction for you. Did I say 4-2? But again, it's not the end of the world. But it doesn't. That's not helpful. If Dennis can roll some sixes real quick, he's in this game. I would have come out instead of covering. Still had a 6 prime. I don't like that play of Sean's. Now, this match will be put into Extreme Gammon. You'll get a performance rating to see how the players played. And I agree with almost all of Dennis's plays, so he must have been playing pretty badly. Ooh, 6 is big. If you can get another 6 quickly, this game is not over. I don't put them together. I do not put them together, make the point. Take your chances now. Attaboy. Duplicates the 1s also. And 6s. Duplicates 1s and 6s. Ah, you got the 6. 5 down. All right, this game is not over. This is not real easy for Sean to bring home. Wow. Leave 2s and 1s and 7s. Or he can leave 6s. You can just leave the 1 checker. Yeah, I don't like the play that Sean made earlier where I would not have cracked this. I would have played it differently to begin with. Come out now. Come out. Ooh, Dennis could win this game very easily now if he doesn't get hit. Good roll for Dennis. He needs a 6 or a 1. Double 4. Covers as well. Oh, this is an awfully strong position for Dennis. Look at that. And it's all because Sean did not come out, and I would have. I said it at the time. Yeah, I told you so. Advancing the prime, only a 1-6 hurts. And he doesn't get it. He came close, he didn't get it, though. Ooh, double 2. Builders. That's it. That's your builders. You're still risking the 1-6. He has to play the 4. 4 gets the 6 prime. He got the 6 prime in front instead of the back, which is the right way to do it, of course. So Dennis became a huge favorite just because of that one play where Sean did not come out. I want to see it next G. I said it at the time. I was afraid of the crack, and he rolled the 4-2 that I was afraid of. So Dennis is a huge favorite to win the match now. Very, very exciting match. I'm sure it was well played by both. If I sounded too critical of Sean, I apologize, because I might even be wrong and he might be right. Just because it turned out right to make my play doesn't mean I was right. And Sean is a very fine player, even though he was dumb enough to lose to me in the first round. But I'm sitting here and he's in the finals. He didn't lose a match after that. He must have learned something from me. 3, okay. So Dennis wants to hit loose, because that's the best way to make the point. Oh, an anchor gives him a chance. Not a great chance in this game, but it does keep him in the game. This game is not over. Sean wins this game maybe 7-8%, maybe 6%. His board's crashed a little bit. If he had a good board, he would win about 12 or 14%, because if he got a shot and he could hit it and do something, but he doesn't have much of a board left. So maybe he's got 5 or 6%. Okay, this is tricky. He should clear the 7 point. No, that's wrong. That was a wrong play. You either keep the prime or clear the 7 point. Oh, I know that play, Dennis, and you did it quickly. Okay, make the prime again. Is he out of time? Is he short of time? No. Why is he playing so fast? When you have the 7 and 8 point and you roll a 1, you almost always clear the 7 point. Only 6-1 leaves a shot, and you're bringing 2 checkers in instead of throwing 3 to that point. He did it very quickly, too. Of course, I could be wrong. What's the point of hitting there? I don't know. He's going to hit loose. He'd like to get hit back now with 1 checker back. Oh, yeah. No, he'd still like to pick up the second checker. Even if he anchors, he has more wins. He's going to hit it. Hit 2. Come on, hit 2. Hit the 4 and hit the ace. This is easy. Yes, there it is. Doesn't roll a 1. It's curtains, Myrtle. 6 covers. Interesting. You break the anchor. I don't see too much damage in breaking the anchor. I would. I mean, you'd have to roll 1s and 6s, and you'd have to dance and get more covers. I would have broken the anchor. He thought about it. Okay. Again, all you care about is how do my double 6s and double 5s play. So Sean has to get a shot and hit it, and those odds are not very good. And even if he gets a shot and hits it, with that board, he doesn't always win. See, Dennis is 96%, 97% to win this game. The match, I mean, the game and the match. What an exciting match, though, with that possible 8 cube and several good, interesting plays. I think streaming has done a lot to increase the popularity of the game, and the game is increasing. We're getting more and more people at tournaments. We have more tournaments. We have more people playing in clubs. We've got it growing in the private clubs. We've got it growing in every sector. I will soon be opening up a social club in New York City for people to play backgammon. 7 Spring Street. That's the address of the club. It's called 7 Spring. I'll be partners with a few very sharp guys who are going to make it a beautiful club with drinks and food and beautiful boards, beautiful tables for people to gather and play socially. New York doesn't have a club like this right now. It used to have lots of them in the golden ages, and we're coming back. Just don't leave a shot. I might just clear the 6 point completely. Let them come in behind me, but I'd have to look a little bit longer at that. Now you don't clear it because you leave an odd number, and you don't want to do anything that would leave a shot, even though getting hit wouldn't be that terrible. But see, by keeping it even, he's very much happier now. Sean's better off dancing, not coming in. Okay, high doubles leave a shot. Sean really doesn't want to come in. His only hope, and this is match over. Shake his hand. Congratulations, Dennis Culpepper did it again. A very, very fine match. Congratulations to Sean Petco, who came in 3rd, me, who came in 7th. I almost made it. And a very, very wonderful, beautiful tournament. We're happy to see Charlotte come back after a 9-year pause. It's at a lovely Hilton Hotel here in the middle of Charlotte with a lot of great restaurants nearby. And you can see they're talking. They're very friendly, very interested in what they should have done or how they play. And maybe they're talking about that play that I didn't like that Dennis made, where he should have come in, I think, from the 7 point instead of the 8. Thank you very much for watching. Phil Simborg signing off. Go to www.extremegamma.com and get yourself the best software and really help learn the game. There's go to YouTube and you'll see my channel, the Simborg channel. There's a lot of interesting videos there. The Backgammon Learning Center, www.backgammonlearningcenter.com. We've got 26, 27 teachers now in 15 languages. We're about to add a bunch more teachers to help, particularly with beginners. And again, thank you all for watching. We'll see you soon and around the world. And hopefully I won't be doing that much commentary. Hopefully you'll see me playing more. Signing off. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Nicht so doll wie das Board, naja. Yeah. It's good to know.
It just
more
makes
fun.
it so much relaxing.
Yeah, it's relaxing.
Yeah, if you're playing somebody who you know, you're much
Yeah.
better. You know, that's different.
Oh, mein Gott. Ist das Tja, what to do? 3, 4. Take. Oh, thank you so much. Great. Prost.
Thank you, Dennis. How come she got the bigger glass? I'm just
Pretty
kidding.
sure it's the same.
I'm just kidding. Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you. Cheers.
Thanks, Kat.
No,
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't play. I
My
stopped
fault.
because of this
That,
thing.
don't worry about it. That's fine.
Because I can only read it.
Hey, all you orphans and volunteers, thank you very much.
Doesn't hit.
Nice try.
This is the finals
Scared.
here in Charlotte, North Carolina.
It's a 2, huh?
So let me try to catch
what
up
got
what's
me
going
scared. I
on
thought
the
it was
screen
gonna
here. Two, 2-1. Did make a new point, but it creates another builder down inside. It's not a bad roll. Didn't leave any shots. Got another builder, and or two. Okay, she created another point. And the cube is in play. I just noticed that. Like I said, I just got here. That seems right. Keeping your structure, your 5' over here, trying to create a 6'. That was a great shot. She's got to come up to the edge. Even though it's dangerous not to. So pretty much everything points on her here except the 6. You got 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s. As you can see, that everything but a 6 will point on her. Now, that doesn't mean she should point, but it can point. It may or may not be the right play. That was a super joker there. 16 pips a point. She can't make any new points, but she can proceed to get her checkers in, and she's in pretty good command here of the position. 2-5. That seems right. Get out. You've got some real race potential. That was one of her best rolls. 2-5 and a6. She's just got to get out like that. Hopefully she gets missed, and she's got some real race equity here. 2-4. White's going to get a big head start before blue gets home, unless blue rolls a double right away. Okay, one in. Yeah, if she could throw a double and get the checkers in quickly, that would help her case there. Not sure with the 2-1. I may have taken one off, but I'm not sure. It's got to be really close. She diversified a little bit, smoothed out her position. That looked good.
Absolutely.
Not bad.
I know it was very good. Just not quite as
6.
good
You got an
as-
ace to play. All seems close. And 6-1. Nope. I think on that one, you may have wanted to slot your 4-point. Get a guy on the 4-point. This could be right, but they're playing pretty fast, so it didn't get to look at it too closely to commentate on it. So these two players are Marcy and Sabine. I've known Marcy a long time, a strong player. Sabine's kind of new to the circle.
Sabine is on top.
Sabine is where? Which one? Bottom. Okay.
Sabine's top.
Top. Okay. Thank you. The streaming coordinator came in and gave me some information. If you heard some background talk, it wasn't to do with the position at hand. Well, Blue's getting back in this, owning the cube, and that's not her worst, but one of her bottom plays. Anything with an ace was not particularly good there. The average roll is an 8, a little bit over an 8. So if you roll 8 pips, you kind of rolled an average roll. She rolled 6, so it's a little under average. Marcy rolls a joker, double 5. She was getting close to where blue could double, but now blue's back. Sabine is back an underdog. She can still win, but it's a little more of a struggle now than before. This is Marcy Kosar. Oh, it was an ace to play. You should always take an ace off when you can. I think you can. It's never been proved that it's wrong to take an ace off when you have an ace. But I don't know how big it was, but I'm pretty sure it was a little better to take one off. It also got you down to 4 guys. If you roll double 6s, you got them all off from there. But it was small. I don't think it was too big. She was a pretty big underdog. Didn't matter which play she made.
So close.
Close. 2 points.
2 points for me.
Okay, Marcy goes up 2-0 to 7.
Remind me.
She was on when she was on the bar.
She was on the
So those of you who may be out there watching, this is a backgammon tournament down in Charlotte, North Carolina. It started back last, I guess, some pieces of it or parts of it back Wednesday or Thursday. And the finals were today. So this is the last match at the North Carolina, Charlotte, North Carolina backgammon tournament this year. It's a yearly tournament that they haven't had in a while. So this is the first time they've got back into hosting a tournament. So we're happy and glad to see them back. And for those of you who don't know, pretty much every month somewhere in the United States, there's at least one, if not two, tournaments in different cities throughout the country. And for those of you who are really advantageous and kind of new to watching backgammon or playing, they actually have quite a few tournaments, likewise out of the country, for those people who like to travel and enjoy some backgammon somewhere other than the United States. Two and a 5. She didn't have a good 5. That seems to be the best 5. It's a little risk, but not too much. And safety. So she's going to cover with the 3. Choice on the ace. I think you should split the back checkers, even though it's dangerous. That allows you to escape or make an advanced anchor. There's not much to play in a 1, and she does that. Sabine makes the right play. 6-5. That's a little too fast. A little too big of a roll. I'm not sure what's best here. She can point in 2 different spots, actually. She can make the ace point or the 2 point. And that's probably right. This is a pretty difficult position, but it played so poorly anyway. And 3-6. It hits a hit from the bar. 3 in and 6 to hit. So that was a big shot for Sabine. She is now a favorite in the game. That doesn't mean she'll win. It just means she wins more than she loses. But that was a good shot for Marcy. So it's pretty close to equalized, but I still think Blue's a favorite here with these shots. Looks like she got a 5-3. She doesn't have a good 3. That's probably a good play. She doesn't get pointed on here. She could come in on the 5 and play a 3, but like she's looking at here, and it's okay to look at it, and it could be right. It seems like it just costs too much to get pointed on, and this is safer and better, would be my guess. So that is a great shot. She gets her back 2 out. And I know it's a little bit dangerous, but I think you safety 13-8, and then, wow, pick up and go to the 2 point, I think. You just kill kind of put a checker behind the anchor.
I come to join you.
Yes, come on in here, Glenn. We have another backgammon enthusiast here, and she runs the tournament in January up in New York Metro, the New York Metro tournament. She just had about a couple weeks ago,
Yeah,
right?
yes, yeah.
I missed it often go, but I couldn't make it this time. But she's here to put some insight in. Come on in here, Lynn.
Okay, so where's Marcy playing? Is she at the?
Marcy is here, right here. He put that
they're on
out
the
for her.
bottom.
Marcy's on the bottom, and Sabine is on the top.
So I don't know if many of you know Sabine, but she's from Germany, and she's been traveling around the U.S. in her camper. And she's been going to all these tournaments all alone, and she's just having a ball. And she's very serious about her game. I see her recording all her matches, and she studies, and
Well, good for her.
And it's paid off, I guess.
Yeah, she has. It sounds like a nice way to see America and fulfill her passion of backgammon.
It's amazing.
I dropped.
Okay, they're trying to get you
Hi,
in the picture.
everyone.
For those of you who couldn't see Lynn and hopefully now can, there she is. Okay, so it's 3-0, 3-0 for Marcy. So hopefully Sabine can get something going here. Make it a close, interesting match. So 2-1 for Marcy.
So I know a lot of players now slotting the 5 point.
Yeah,
with 2-1.
with
again.
2-1, I generally slot the 5. It depends on the score. I change it up a little bit
Mm-hmm.
depending on the score, but I often slot it. There's a lot of danger of getting hit. You get hit like 40% of the time, but there's a lot
But
of
if you
gains.
don't, yeah.
There's a lot of gains as well.
Right,
So,
if you get away with it, you can make a really good point.
right, and that's all of backgammon is kind of works that way. It's risk versus gain.
Double twos.
That's a great stroke. I'm not sure. My guess would be you come make the full point and bring 2 down. 13-11, 2.
I know it's always tempting to hit, but I think you might be
Yeah,
right.
I think you just play pure here and
Yeah.
bring 2 down. You force her to throw a 5. If she doesn't throw a 5 and anchor, it's like
You
a
can
really
double.
dangerous position.
Yeah.
You may not be at a double yet, but depends on what she rolls.
Oh,
Okay.
she got the ball.
Okay.
So,
She made it.
mm-hmm.
It's beautiful. Now she got an
Where's the
ace to
eight?
play.
Okay, that's seems
Okay, I
reasonable.
may have slotted 6-5. This is probably pretty close. It's one of those, you get hit with a 4, but you only have 1 blot.
Uh-uh.
You know what I'm saying? If she misses, you have a cover. It's like sliding with a 2-1.
Right.
And you're only playing with 1 blot. And that long-term asset of keeping the outside point is pretty valuable.
Ah, okay. Even with the 3-point board, it's worth the risk, I guess. Well, she made that anyway.
Yeah, I think it is. I think a lot of people
And
will.
congratulations to you.
Well, thank
Winner,
you.
winner.
Thank you.
Keep going.
Let's see, what does she roll? 2.
Double twos. It's
Double
on the
twos.
checker, it looks like.
Yeah, that was probably the right play. She didn't have much options, even though it comes under the gun or right in direct range of a pointer.
5-3. Do you point in her on the 3-point?
I think making the 3-point like
Yeah.
Marcy's doing is best.
That looks
Yeah,
good.
there's some return shots from the bar, but it didn't play well if you didn't hit. So she didn't hit a shot,
She
but
anchored, though.
that anchor was important. She was in really deep trouble if she didn't anchor up there or hit. Okay,
It's just sort
this
of going
one.
to play itself, more or less.
Well, actually, I'll do something different. I would
I wouldn't do that either.
I would block 6s,
Yeah.
block 6s and take 1 in for containment
Yeah.
purposes. But
I don't think this was the right play, but
um,
little mini prime, but
yeah, it's hard to know. I didn't get to look at it that long, but my inclination would have been 11-10, then play the other 3 in and block that 4.6 away. That point is very valuable long
it
term.
is. You're right.
That was a good stroke and a good play.
That was a very good number for her, because otherwise it's hard to have a landing spot.
So 4-3. I think you just clear the point like that. Slot the point you want next in your board. The 5. There's that 4-2. It's too dangerous to leave a shot. I don't know what I would do.
You don't think I would make that play.
This could be it. This could be right. I said it was too dangerous, but the others were so bad. This is if you survive this, you're much better off. So this is probably the best play. Even it duplicates aces though. The numbers that
double
hit.
5s.
Okay, that's 2.
So which is the best holding?
So you can go 2 to the 8 where she's pointing, or keep those same 2 going.
I think I would keep the same 2 going.
Continuing around. It seems right instinctively. Bringing those last 2 keep
And you
going
keep-
seems right.
And you keep your 13-point.
Right. You're stripped out there. That's a little bit of a problem, but I still think it's right. You block double 4s, you block double 6s, 2 of her best racing numbers. If you go 13-8-2, then you don't block the 4s. She could beat you with
I'm
4s.
getting a good lesson here. I'm going to try and do commentary more often with someone like you. This is my first time, so it's sort of fun for me.
Well, okay, we're gonna sign you to a contract. We're gonna get you in here more.
I get a free lesson. That's the point. This doesn't look right to me.
I think it was better the other way.
Yeah.
Because what happens, your sixes go to your deuce point. You don't want to put sixes on the deuce,
No,
right?
right.
You're burying him too deep.
Right.
So
Come
coming
on,
around, you
4,
can.
5, and 6.
Yeah, you want to stack them on the
Right.
4, 5, and 6. So you can't move sixes too easily now.
Well, I have nothing to say right now.
Well,
I'm just.
okay, she
good.
was looking at the cube.
She scooped it.
It doesn't feel like it was a double yet, actually.
Right. it was a
Without
little-
thinking too long.
Maybe at the score she.
But maybe at the score it was. Maybe at the score. But her problem is on the clearing the two that
Oh,
are
that'll.
a little bit stranded outside. Now, I would count the race before I would pick them up. You can
Well,
actually stop with the first two and block her fives over there and continue on with the blot. Now, which play would I choose? I would not know till I count to see if I was
Right.
behind the race. If I'm losing the race, I wouldn't make this play, I would make the other
That's my
play.
4.
Marcy plays very, very
Yeah.
fast.
You
Too fast.
Sometimes you have to slow down,
She got double 5s.
and that's the roll you would have blocked right there.
Yes, you said
That's
it.
the roll
Uh-huh.
right there. And I think you were losing. Had you been losing, I would have made that point.
Yeah, well, now she's definitely hitting the race, Sabine.
Right,
I mean,
right. But sometimes you got to count the race. A lot of plays, a lot of positions
Yes, it's,
are determined by the race, a lot of your plays.
I think sometimes playing with the clock makes a lot of us players a little nervous. And we play too fast.
It
'cause-
probably does. They're worried about the time, but
Especially if you don't count fast, and that's.
yeah, that's true.
That takes a lot of practice.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, it takes me forever to count pips. and
But,
I'm trying to learn
I'll
different
give you a
ways.
lesson one day, a pip counting lesson.
Okay.
Seriously, it'll probably help a little bit. But you're right, but it's like if you don't learn to count pips, you're going to use a lot of time on your clock counting pips.
Yeah.
And counting pips are kind of like the alphabet. Let me ask the audience, the first time you said the alphabet or the first few weeks, was it easy? No, but the more you did it, guess what?
Yeah,
It got easier.
it's
It's
true.
repetition, repetition, repetition. Same way with counting numbers. And you know, all the open and intermediate players know this, but I'm trying to speak out to novice or beginners out there as well that don't know maybe what counting pips are or that how important they are.
I was playing for years, and I really didn't even know what a pip count was. I used to hear, I mean, I knew what it was because I'd hear it enough. I would just look at it and say,
You would play.
I look like I'm ahead. I'm going to double, you know,
Yeah,
or I
yeah.
would do the mirror image kind of thing, or I'd only count the outside
Yeah,
checkers.
yeah.
and
There's several ways you can count the pips, but
But when I started doing full counts
Mhm.
of my opponent's side and mine, it really is good sometimes to get the total number because there's this thing about, 10% or less,
absolutely, absolutely. But
But-
the more you do it, the quicker you'll get at it, the better you'll get at it. And also, another tip is while your opponent's thinking about their role, I often count my
Yes,
pips.
yes, that's it.
And you may not want to count both of them because they're thinking and moving checkers around. You can have your pip count. So when they finish, you're thinking about doubling, guess what? All you need to do is count theirs. You've already
Right.
counted yours.
Right.
So that's clock utilization right
You're
there.
right. And I've done that.
Yeah.
I try to do it when they're thinking about whatever they're thinking about.
Sure,
either
a move or
check
the
a
cube
play
or whatever,
double,
right?
right, exactly.
If they end up doubling, well, you've already counted yours.
Right, I don't have to
you know?
start all over again.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. So Sabine got that one.
Okay, Sabine,
That's
she,
because Marcy just moved too quickly on those 5s, I think. But, oh well, next game.
After this game, I go to the toilet.
If you want to go now, go ahead.
Oh, I can.
And Marcy just moved up this past year, last year, I guess, from the intermediate into the open division.
I think that's correct.
Yep, and she had some great success in Michigan.
Now, some streams have a chat, and this one we do not have a chat. So any questions, some other streams you can kind of
Yes.
enter them in on the side, and the people doing the commentary can, they're taking a short break here, so they flash a break card.
Okay.
And normally it's going to be 3 to 5 minutes, so hang around. We got some more good backgammon coming up. But if either player wants one, they can take one pretty much any time. We try to not have them take place during a game.
Right.
But if it became
I
like
think in a
an
7-point
issue,
match, each player's allowed to have one. I don't know how many minutes.
yeah, one or two. But if my opponent needed two, or I wouldn't have a problem even if it said
No,
one.
right,
I mean, if we're
right.
playing along at a relatively pace,
Mhm.
but the rules there, if they need to enforce it, like if the tournament is running behind or that match is running
Yes.
behind, it gives them options. That
Mhm.
doesn't mean they have to enforce
Right.
it. You know,
Right.
I mean, you could take one bathroom break and take 15 minutes, but what if you took 3 bathroom breaks but only took 3 minutes each one? That's really, you've used less time.
Right. It's all the smokers that are still going out for smoking breaks.
Yeah, yeah.
They tend to go out more often and take a little longer.
Yeah, I think it's gotten better. I don't know if there's fewer smokers or they can smoke quicker while they're out there. I don't know what the answer is, but it
I
doesn't
don't
seem
know.
to be a problem
Right.
like it used to be.
Yeah. We can take a break too now if you want.
Yeah, I can, and I may do that at some time, but I played like, I'm not sure if I'll be counting pips or thinking a lot about scores and making decisions. I played the last 2 days, I played 10 9-point matches. I played
Wow.
90 points of backgammon. That's a
Wow.
lot. So I might be a little brain dead. So we'll see. We'll see.
I think you're just fine. It is a lot of backgammon though.
It is, yeah.
I find that tournament play is so stressful. I mean, it's fun, but it's so stressful because it's so final. It's not like if people play money games or fun shoeettes, you just keep playing.
Yep.
Quit
yep.
any time.
It has an end. It has an end. And for them, one player has 3. That means they have 4 points away from winning. The other has 2, and they have 5 points away from winning.
Right.
Okay, let's go get back into the match. And Sabine rolled one off. You get to re-roll and reset the clock. If it goes off the board, she rolled her best roll. Double sixes. That was her best roll, and almost against every number, you have a double here. Even that. This is a cube.
So is she thinking about it? She's thinking
She's
about
thinking.
it. Yep, she's thinking.
This is a cube here. She's counting. The real danger of white is if you just sit back there, you're going to just suffocate, smother, and you're going to crash.
Yes.
If you split, you put yourself in danger because after she rolls, she's already has 4, 8, 10 guys in the zone. The zone meaning 10 guys there to try
Right.
to close you out. But she's like, have to put another one on those
She's decided
points.
to roll. Okay. Well, that's good. She has
That
another
was
builder.
a great roll.
It
It
was.
flexed
There's
her
a lot of
position out,
builders.
right?
Yep. Hope she thinks about it again.
Right,
Even
right.
though Marcy's going to have a 5-point.
Yeah, but it's still a
still-
big,
because
it's still a
she's-
big double.
The 2 checkers are all the way back.
I don't know if it's a
She's
take or not.
doubling.
She
All right.
doubling. Marcy may take it though.
I don't know.
Maybe she knows her customer. I don't know, waited to roll.
Oh, she passed. Okay.
She passed,
Quick
okay.
pass.
Quick pass. Okay, so it's 3-3, 4-4, 4 points to 4 points. So right now, gammons are very important. If one of the players turns the cube to 2 and wins the gammon, guess
Gets the
what? The
match.
match is over.
That's
That's 4
right.
points. So gammons are really costly right now. So you want to be careful with your takes when your opponent is 4 away from winning. Which means
Double aces. Good roll from
that was
Marcy.
a great roll. She
Yep.
played it.
2 most important points.
What is it, 5-1?
She should split.
I would
no?
split the back
Right?
checkers. You
Oh,
pressure,
don't slide.
pressure the blot
Don't-
on
yeah,
and
don't
the 8
slide.
point. You got to
Don't
make them cover it or move it, right? You pressure
Right, yeah.
that single guy there.
If she's changed one, good. Split.
Yeah, and if you also flex out, if she picks it up,
Oh, she changed one.
she's
Okay.
trying to counter prime, but you're way behind in the counter prime.
Yeah.
You're not stuck, but you are over here. So that's a great roll.
Oh, it is. Look at that. She could make
Makes the
a 4
4.
point.
Makes the
And come
4 and come
down, or-
down.
yeah.
She luckily, if she didn't hit this blot, I don't know if she has a cube hit or not, but oh, that was a great roll.
Yep, she was able to come up now, so she can
Cover
get at her
the,
angle.
cover the blot and split into it. It
Yeah.
was a good play and a
Uh-huh.
good roll. That's a good roll.
With 3.
Oh, look, she played Oh, it's 4-3. I looked
4-3.
at it right. I thought it was 4-2. No, this
No,
is good.
4-3.
This is good.
That's fine.
I don't think she can double yet. And she doesn't. 5-3. I would just take one to the 5 point.
Yes.
13
from
to
the
5.
13. You have another
You can go to
builder.
the 13, but you're still stuck
No,
back
yeah,
there.
I would put another
Almost the
builder
13
there.
would be the 14, but yeah. Just get a builder inside. You're too weak to attack, like 6-1. There,
Yeah,
there you
looks
go.
right.
That's the right idea. So when I agree with someone, I say, well, that's the right idea. That means that's probably what I do. That doesn't mean that's what's right. You know, we're just giving our opinions
Right.
here as commentators.
Right.
We don't have an XG
And
analysis.
I could almost guarantee
beside
that my
us.
opinion is hardly ever right, but for what it's worth. But
So they did. They left a shot and relinquished the opportunity to make an anchor.
yeah,
You wanted to keep the guy back there to try to make an anchor. It might work out, and it kind of sort of did. 5. I would probably do that
Yeah.
without too much thinking.
well, it gives you another
I
opportunity
would
to
have
make
thought.
the 3 point.
I would have thought a little longer, but this is. Oh man.
Oh, this isn't so easy. You don't want to bring it to your 6 point.
No, I
again,
think you
but
go 13-8 and bring that builder down to 11 point.
Yeah.
14-11, 13-8. Even though it's some shots, you gotta try to develop a position. White has such an overwhelming position.
Wait, it's a.
That's a
did she-
3.
Oh, was that
That's
the
a
3?
3.
Right.
Now the 5. This,
Oh, interesting.
this is reasonable.
It's interesting.
It probably wouldn't have been
I
me,
didn't
but
consider that. I didn't even look at it.
And she got hit with an ace.
Double twos.
Oh, I missed it. I can't
Double
see. We're
twos.
looking at a small
It's 1, 2, and she has 2 more.
iPad screen. It's like a
Yeah.
8x10 screen. So excuse us if we get the numbers wrong a
How
lot. It's
come
not
you're
real
doing
clear.
3-1.
commentary?
That's a good number.
Marina, how come you're not doing
Yep,
commentary?
yep. Get up so she can get
Get
out with
out.
a 6. That was a
Mm-hmm.
good play. Could have made the 10 point, but this is a better play.
Mm-hmm.
It's
By
your-
4. So she points.
She
Hits
makes
him.
the point.
Yeah.
All right.
Good roll.
Blue's under a little pressure to come in.
3, 4, 1, 6. Oh, 1, 2.
1, 2.
So does she come up or does she?
Yeah, this is
okay.
close. This is close here. You're coming up to the point they want, but if they don't throw the numbers that hit, you can escape. Oh,
So
that
that's
was
a 4.
perfecto.
Oh,
Perfecto.
perfect. Yeah.
That's like the number she would have
That's how
hit.
people win tournaments, by rolling well. too.
Yeah, it helps. A good arm will go a long way.
It does. I always play well when I roll well. Makes it easier. Not too much thinking. When is Marcy going to think about the cube? That's what I'd like to know. I mean, she rolled very quickly.
Yeah, she may be too good now, actually.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. But she's not thinking about it.
Right.
So she's going to clear that and go all the way to 13. Okay. She might be too good. She has nothing to lose, I guess. So,
Yeah, it's your opponent's not taking. The question is, are you too good?
Oh.
And she's got a prime now.
yeah, now she's.
A prime is 6 points in a row, and your opponent, even if they come in with a 1, they can't escape that prime. It's a 6 prime. At 6 points in a row. So Marcy is now rolling on to try to win 2 points instead of doubling and only getting 1.
It looks like there's a good chance to get a double game now. I don't know what the percentages are. You probably know that.
She gets gamut a lot if she gets closed out from here. It's like half the time or something.
Yeah,
It's
a lot of
it's a
checkers
lot.
in the outfield. 8 checkers.
I would hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
She has 2 covers, 5s and 6s.
Even if she
doesn't come
gets hit
in.
back, it's 3
Yeah, she
places to
gets in,
come
she can
in.
get
She's
another
got
checker.
another blot. Right. So very little.
You leaving?
Desperately needing an ace, didn't get it. So Marcy's rolling on. She's not doubling because she's trying to win 2 points, not 1. She covers and comes in. perfect
It's a good bear, yeah,
distribution.
for the
So
bear off.
there's no 2-row positions that leave a shot from here, I think. It was very safe burying where your spares on the 4, 5, and 6. That's
5, 6.
optimal. Now there are some
Now,
shot numbers next row.
Doubles.
Double 4s, 5s, and 6s leave
Yeah.
shots.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
she left it. She
Wow.
left it. She left one of the 3 numbers that
Oh.
left a shot.
So which one, does she take up another checker now?
This is close. You leave your shots or take one off. I would have to think a little bit. This
Yeah,
gets hit less often, but all the other times you get hit, you have an extra checker off. But fewer checkers is probably right in this position. And she
She
survived the
has
hit.
zero, yeah, no, there are no shots, no numbers that leave anything. 5, 2.
No,
Oh,
this
that-
isn't correct.
that
Now
doesn't
you
look
leave
right.
3s, 4s, 5s, and
Right.
6s. You could have played
Why didn't
against
she take
that.
the 5 off and just go to the ace point?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Marcy. Too bad, that was not good. Well, no.
She could avoid them, but they didn't happen. It looks like she's going to get the gammon.
Yeah.
And it'll only be, the cube is on 1, so she'll only get 2 points. Had she doubled at some point, not that she should have,
Right.
but had she would have
Early on,
earlier,
yeah.
it would be the end of the match.
Right.
Right.
Game, set, match.
Yep,
But
she would get
I don't know
4
if she ever
points.
had an opportunity, really.
No, I'm not saying she should have.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
just
remember. tell
trying
you the
to
truth. Yeah.
explain to the audience what
Yeah.
could have happened.
Das wird knapp hier. I don't think
Yeah, she can just give up. Double 6, nothing's gonna help. No,
Oh,
Oh.
sorry.
2, yeah, she can roll 2 sets of double 6s.
Mm,
Would have
Still
been
wouldn't
2
do it,
down,
no.
2, yeah, it would have. She could have. 2
It-
in and 2 down, then another, oh no, she only get 4 and she
Yeah,
getting,
you
no,
should,
you're
wouldn't have
right.
made it, but it's
Yeah.
okay. It's
Yeah,
okay.
you're right.
If you're not sure, just roll it
Yeah,
out.
no point
It's
putting-
faster. People
Yes.
will look at it and try to figure out, can I save a gammon? It takes 2 minutes. You can roll it out in 20 seconds.
Right,
You know, just roll if you're not sure. You can never hurt yourself by rolling when you
Yes.
can't save it.
right. And
You
you're
can only
not gonna
hurt
waste
yourself.
any time on the clock with the
It-
delay. You just roll and.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay, 5 to 3, so it's 2 to go, 4 to go. One of the most written about scores in backgammon.
Oh,
2 away, 4 away.
and what does that mean exactly? I mean, I know it means it's
Okay.
just 2 away from match
So
and 4 away.
yeah, the
But why is
the
it?
person has 5 is 2 away. The person has 3 is 4 away. So it's one of the most written about scores in backgammon. And at this score, you want to double very early if
Uh-huh.
there's gammons in the picture, as the person with 3. Now, why do you do that? Because if you do get a gammon, you win the match.
Right.
So you tend to double
Oh, Marcy just got.
if there's gammons
good
in the
point. She
picture.
was okay before that because Sabine had double 2s and then
Yeah,
Marcy
this-
just rolled a 6-1, which sort of
Now, blue
can't really.
Blue has
double.
that anchor on the 3 points, so.
Oh, double 6s.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Now, well, that might be a little too late. She may have missed her market.
Yeah.
But she didn't really
did.
have a double
But
before.
had you have,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not saying it was a double before that or
No,
not,
yeah,
but
she didn't have it now.
if there's no danger rolling
Maybe
on,
she should. Oh,
Yeah.
she doubled. Okay.
she passed.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
Correct.
5 to 4. This is 2 away,
3 away.
3 away. Now, the take point for both players in this is higher than for money game.
Oh,
Higher than for money game. You double earlier at this score, both sides.
wow.
It's one of the highest scores in a 5-point match. One side's take point is 25 and the other is 26.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, higher than for money. They both have high take points at 2-way, 3-way. Now, you don't have to know any of this stuff I'm talking about to have fun and play, but if you want to play, the
If you
more
wanna
of this
get
stuff you know, the
good
better you
and
play.
Win, it certainly helps.
Yeah.
I should pay more attention to this. I should be more serious about my game.
I always say people get out of backgammon what they want.
Two.
If they're happy and they're not winning, but they're happy and having fun, they're great. If you want to win more, you have to study more.
Yes, you do.
You
You
know,
have to put in the time.
There's no
Yes.
right or wrong. People say, I just love to
I've been
play.
playing for all
Well,
these
great.
years. Look at me.
I just love to play. Well, great.
Yeah.
If you love to play and you're having fun, hey, Just keep on keeping on.
Yeah, you're right. And it is fun, no matter what you do. If you want to be more serious about your game or just socialize.
Right, exactly.
It's a great game and a great community of people, and the tournaments are fun. There's a lot of camaraderie and socializing.
We each get out of it what we want.
Yes, exactly.
And it's not always the same for
and
different people.
I try to learn a little bit at every tournament I go to. If my memory was better.
Okay, what's the score now? 5-4, 2 away, 3 away. White's got the upper hand in this game.
Yes, because
they're
still has
really
two
stuck
checkers.
back on the blue stuck back on the 3-point. They're not prone to get gammon, but they can't escape only with double fours.
Right.
Double ones would improve the position a lot, but they can't run off the anchor.
6-2.
6-2?
Yeah.
Okay.
She used two hands. You're not supposed to use two hands in moving your checkers every
Yeah,
line.
in general, you should, per the rules, you should only use one hand to move the checker, then move the other checker. Often players do that, and I think Sabine is maybe not really, probably doesn't know that rule, you know.
Maybe.
It's not an excuse. I'm just saying some players don't know
I
that.
haven't seen her do it forever. I just noticed it that one time.
Yeah, and yeah, it wouldn't have bothered me if someone did it. You know, you could say something, but I would most likely just let it slide.
You're a nice guy.
If the infraction and they're not doing it a lot,
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
So what does she have? A 5-2?
Yeah.
It's interesting. I think I like it actually. White, if you notice, White's positions are all stripped. Look at all these strip points. They have 4 strip points in the outfield from the inner board out.
What's this going?
And now blue is,
She went.
I don't think they have a double, but they have some attacking potential now. And it's probably the right play, because if you don't, you'll break your structure up over there and leave a shot.
Right.
You cannot just play safe on this
No,
side of the
no.
board with the 7 and 8 points. So
Right.
you have to leave a shot. So I think that was right. And
Oh, that's a
double
good-
ones. That's right. That's right. 2. Now you think about the last ones.
There or to her 7 point. So I think I would keep the 7 point. I mean, the 8 point. This comes with the 2. 3-5.
3-5. Okay.
I think that was good. Now she can 6-1, 5-1 points.
Blue's problem is blue can attack White's block over there, the single guy, but they're still stuck back.
5-3.
So
Does not quite.
there's 2 plays. You can bring 2 down, or you can attack with a 5 and bring the 3 in.
I don't know. I don't think I would attack.
I probably wouldn't either. I would probably bring 2 down.
Yeah, that looks right. I mean,
Like
gives
this-
you a fighting chance, maybe.
Yeah, try to make your 7 point or 5. It's hard to.
Nothing else really looks good or makes any
Attacking
sense.
seems too ambitious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say so. Even though you have the anchor, you
Yeah,
don't want to have another checker back.
right. You don't.
And it's
You-
not constructive to your board either, I don't think.
So the only roll that gets out is double fours, but,
2,
look at
3,
this 3-2. Do you want to come up under the gun or sit back?
3
That's
and come in, I
interesting.
guess.
Maybe 6-4, maybe.
What was that? That was illegal.
Thank you.
Maybe 6-4 instead of coming in, you keep that builder on the 8 point for the bar, like you rolled 6-1 or something like
yeah.
that. You find these plays a lot when you're playing and you're trying to figure out what blocks
Dummy I took.
to leave, where to leave your third checker.
I'm
6-3.
not surprised. The only thing that surprised me is that was my first real miss.
And this is, wow. I think you got to hit with a 6. I think you got to take some chances. You just can't break this
And I guess
position
you-
up.
Yeah, she's going to go there and
I would hit
the
with a 6 and try to find a 3
Yeah.
and look at it. Now she can do this and play completely safe. It could be right, actually.
Oh, I don't know.
It could be.
Ooh.
I'm not sure on it because she didn't have to leave any shots.
See.
Could be right. And
Oh,
she's
Marcy
gone.
gets out.
She's
yeah.
gone.
All right. Double fours would be the joker roll.
That would be the joker roll. That would get her
Yeah,
right
that would
back
have
in the
been
game.
a good number to get, but
Yeah.
she doesn't get it. Easy doocy.
15 to 14, 5-3 could be right. This is so stiff. There's nothing it hits if you only move it one, then start your 3-point.
Right.
Start building a board so that when you break your prime down,
Excuse me, we're trying to
you-
play your jab.
for them to leave their anchor is
little- I'm
dangerous.
joking,
You
I'm
don't ever
joking.
build any points. And
Oh,
then,
she just,
see, this
Yeah,
is what's
that's
called
a-
stiff. It's stiff looking because
Very.
you don't have any flexibility.
all right, she can't.
Now, what did she do? She played
She
it all?
came to the 13, and yeah.
But
Oh,
the
wait.
downside with the 13, it does leave a 4-5. It doesn't happen often, but why not leave it there and play the 2 behind? There's no
Yes.
shots then.
I agree. Start the 2-point, but. Oh, oh, double fives.
Yeah, that's actually a bad roll.
Yeah, not
It
good,
collapses,
yeah.
it collapses your
Just
position.
crunch.
It's a lot of pips.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it crunches it down
Yeah.
so you can never make your
she's gonna
6-point.
yeah. Oh,
Your
that's
your
that.
race is good.
This is a nice.
You know
roll
what I
from
would do?
Marcy.
I would block the double 4s just like that.
Yep. You don't want to let it get
That's
out with
a
double
super joker. You
sixes.
can block it. I would do this.
Yeah.
Good play, Marcy.
Yep, that was a good play.
Good play.
Oh, 4-3.
Wow. I think it's,
Wow.
it could be right. Aces, deuces, some
Gee.
duplication. You do have a 4-point board to a 3.
Yeah. She
She's
might
getting desperate and she
can get
does
hit
it.
with- yeah,
And
she can
this
get
could
hit
be
with
right.
two.
I-
This could be
because you're-
gammonish, though. She gets hit with 2.
It could be. It could be.
If Marcy hits 2, I think
mean,
there's a
it
lot of
could be,
gammon
but-
possibilities.
It could
So
be.
she has the 1.
Then you have to leave a fly shot. A fly shot being a direct number from the bar is 6.
So there's
So they
nothing.
need, oh, no, 6
No,
doesn't
no
hit.
direct. Nothing.
Oh, excuse me, sorry, 6 doesn't hit.
So-
Okay, now she's in really danger. She doesn't have an
Yes.
anchor. She's in gammon danger now.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Ooh,
double
super
fours.
joker. No, wait a minute.
Well, she can hit on the ace point.
Yeah, I think you should make the ace. And then pick
Think
up,
about
pick up the
the-
blot. Don't
yeah.
leave the hitting numbers to the
Yeah,
bar like
right.
that. Good play, Marcy.
Good.
Good
Yeah,
play.
nothing hits now.
You have- Blue is desperate to roll a 3 and
She
she got it.
did.
She got it.
Okay. Oh, double threes.
Double threes.
Well, it plays. She's
Yeah.
not giving up anything. Right?
Yeah. It could have been worse. It
One-
could have been
yeah.
3-5 or 3,
Right.
well, not 3-5, 3-6 that force you off your anchor. She,
Right,
you
that
have
was-
some,
that's not
she
bad.
has some winning chances.
She might be able to at least save the gammon also. So it's double 5s?
Yeah, she's
1, 2.
highly unlikely to
Oh,
get
this is not
gammon
so
with a
nice.
3-point.
This is not so great, Dennis. She might have to come off of her 6-point.
And not to leave a shot. So this gives Blue a lot of winning
Yeah,
potential
look at
now.
this.
Because the board is crunched, but it's good for a race.
Yeah.
If she can turn it into a race or hit
That
this
was
fly shot,
Marcy's worst number of those
hit
double
this,
fives.
I think it is, yeah. Even though it's a lot of pips, she didn't need a lot of pips. It
No,
destroyed her structure,
Right. She'd
right?
been better off the other way and going, oh.
So it was not a good roll. People say, oh, my opponent rolled a double. Well,
Sometimes.
doubles aren't always good, right?
No, they're not.
It's the position dependent.
5 and 1. Oh. Let's see. 2, 5.
That was a good number. Safety
Yeah,
the
that
blot
was
and cover.
Mhm.
Now, Blue's going to be forced out with
A 6.
any 6 and some 5s.
Well, 5s don't go necessarily.
I think you're supposed to go
4.
here. I think you're supposed to go just
4,
like that. Good
yeah.
play, Sabine.
Yeah,
you
at
could
least
break your
she won't
board
get
down.
gammon. She
Yeah,
won't get gammon.
yeah,
now.
and you
Even
could-
if she gets hit, if she comes in right away.
Right.
Whatever.
The problem is if you don't make this
6,
play,
2.
you,
Oh. I guess she has no choice, really.
yeah, it looked like she might leave a shot anyway. I didn't get to look at it, but
It was a
now
6,
Blue
2.
rolls a 3. She'd be right back in it. 6-4 is good
6-4.
too. It jumps everything out. Worth looking at. She's doing the right thing. Look, but you don't need a shot to win. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Well, maybe because Marcy has a bluff, she hits and can't cover. Maybe she gets a checker back, and
Yeah, this could be. This could be. It just didn't look right.
she
but
might be able to actually.
It could be. 6-1, 6-2 leaves a shot. But 2-2, 2-3, double ones.
Oh,
two,
double twos. How good
two.
is that?
3, 4. That's why I just said, right?
Wow. All right, but she probably won't get gammoned.
No, she shouldn't get
If
gammoned.
she comes in the next roll or two, she
She's
should
going to
be
come in
fine.
quickly because White has so many guys on the ace point. They have to
Yeah.
break the board and let her in quicker
Yeah.
than normal. So she shouldn't get gammoned. But now it's 6-4 Crawford.
I got plenty of time.
So it's 1 away, 3 away. When one person gets within one, if Marcy wins one, she'll be at 6. So when one,
This is sort of interesting. I don't know if I would have done that, even though, because she was going to leave an odd checker on the 4 point if she came off with a 5, but I still would have come off. Oh, I'd stay on.
oh, I would
No, stay on the 2
and cover. And cover, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
well, I play so well when I'm looking at someone else's game.
That would, I think,
I
without
mean,
it,
that was so clear to me, because
yeah,
that was very clear to me.
yeah.
I could be wrong, but it still looked right.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think it was.
she
You could
could've-
still, you could still win with a hit. You took away your
Oh,
potential to win with a hit.
That was I think that's a big blunder. But it had to be wrong to not come in on the 2 and cover. Because there's a lot of numbers that, she'd be forced to leave a blot.
So she's gonna save the gammon in most variations here. So
Yeah.
Marcy gonna go. The bottom player is gonna go up 6-4. So when one person gets within 1 point or 1 game of winning, it's called the Crawford game. So what does that mean? It means for the next game only that the cube is not in play. You cannot double someone, and you can't get doubled.
No, you
So the
She rolls a 2 and Marcy rolls double. She's gammon.
It's possible.
Oh, she didn't.
She
Okay.
saved the gammon. Okay, so it's 6-4. So it's 1 away, so they're at Crawford now.
Right.
And all the people that go to tournaments, know this, but this is for information for someone that's interested in learning how to play tournament backgammon. She flips it over to 6. That means she's 1 away from winning. So no cube is in play this game.
Right.
You can remove it so no one can use it.
Let's go.
So Sabine, if she gets lucky or wins the next game, she will automatically want a double because it's post Crawford and you have nothing to lose by doubling. If you
That's
lose 1 point or 2, you want to win as many points as possible. So you have to automatically double.
No, Lynn is right. If Sabine were to win this game, then it would be 6-5. She just wants to spin the cube at her first opportunity.
Right. Because whether she loses 1
So
or
if she
2,
won-
it's
right,
curtains.
so
why
she-
not win 2 if you
Right,
can?
right. If you lose the game, you're going to lose the match. So why not put it on 2 so you can win the match if you do win it instead of just winning 1 and having to win another game.
And if it's a longer match and you're trailing, you double every time for the same reason, and you get 2 at a time if you can.
I would hit 2 guys here. I would actually take 1 off the mid and hit on the 5 and the 1.
Oh, okay. There, she did it. Good.
She heard me. She was
Don't
listening.
talk so loud.
I think that was right. It could be wrong, but that
Well,
felt,
if
it
both of
felt
you
right.
made that play, I guess it was right.
I would have looked at it a little longer, but that was my first initial thought. 1, 2, 3. It's a great throw, and she's got 2 guys on the bar, so she can't even come in and hit. So Sabine really needs a 3 here, and she gets it. She's got an anchor.
An anchor, that helps.
2 guys on a point means she can't get stuck on the bar. She's got a safe place to come in.
Where's your 5 then?
I
Yeah, make
think-
the point.
Yeah, I think make the point is
Yes,
better.
sure. A point is a point.
So one thing Sabine doesn't have to worry about, that's blue, is getting gammon.
Right.
Gammons doesn't cost no more than just a single game because a single game puts her opponent out. So Marcy's not trying to win a gammon, she's trying to just win a game.
Yeah, so these double 5s, they were good for the race, but I don't think it's good for her
It was-
position.
It was not a good roll.
No, because she still has that checker back there
All
now.
stacked up, throwing
and
a guy
Sabine
on the
has all
ace.
these checkers in the outfield, and that was a nice roll.
That was one of her best.
Yeah, that
from
was
one of her
great.
worst
But
back-to-back.
Sabine can work on
Now,
building her
this is
board
interesting.
now
Yeah, she can.
and having checkers in the outfield. If Marcy has to come
And she has
out.
one on the 13 and 14,
Yeah.
so she's flexible.
Double
Oh,
fives
this is
again.
crashes.
Another bad number. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Lucky for Sabine. Gives her a fighting chance now to win this game
So
and stay alive.
just is information. Your chance of winning when this game started at Crawford 3-way of winning the match is 25%. This is just something the open players know a lot of these
Yeah.
statistics. It doesn't help you make your move, but it helps in sometimes when you're taking a cube or not, you can say, well, if I pass, I've got 25%. So there's some redoubles that you may say, well, I'll probably only win 20, but if I pass, I'll win 25. So it has value in knowing that.
It sure does.
It helps with your cube decisions.
No wonder.
Okay, desperately needs a 4 or 5. And she
4.
gets it 4. I got a 3 left. So one of those two guys,
Come
the
down.
blots are going to come down.
Yeah, they have to. You can't play it that safe. You need
Yeah,
Bill
I
to
would
say
probably
you wanna-
leave double 5s, actually. I would come down
to the 9 point.
to the 11 point.
Oh, to the 11.
Because you want your 6s bearing on the 5 point.
Oh, okay.
That's the
She
reason
brought it
that-
in. That was a bad play, I think.
Yeah.
Either one of those coming down was
Yeah,
better. You want to.
you need to contain this last checker.
Yeah,
You do that with building points. How do you build points? By leaving guys open.
Right. Where's your 1, Marcy? You can't do that. You're going to play the 1 and come in. Yeah. Right. Yeah, you can't play with 3 any other way. Oh, dear. Okay.
Okay, for those of you
double
listening, I
4s.
think we announced it earlier. This is Women's World of Backgammon Cup Finals
Right.
being played in Charlotte, North Carolina.
I don't know. Does she make the 2 point and come
What is it?
out? Double 4s.
Double
It's a
4s?
good roll.
Wow.
I think she makes the 2. And does she come out? I don't know.
I would
Gee, this
think-
is
I would
hard,
think not.
Or maybe she goes to her 6 point.
It could be this containment. This could be right for
I don't know,
containment
but
purposes.
I don't. Geez, but now she can just. I don't know.
She can do this, but she's got a checker back.
Right.
Blue's game plan is to contain that last checker.
Yeah, but look what would have happened. She would have had to play. She wouldn't. She would have been on the 3. Well, we'll see.
I would play.
You have to circulate. You make your checks, spread them out, don't you?
Yeah, I would play 3 from here, from the
Yes.
18 point there, and
Block
block
double
6s is
sixes.
reasonable.
Yeah.
Not sure I would have done it, but it's reasonable.
Or 2. Okay.
There's 4, up with a 4, and, oh, she covered. That was a great roll.
Yep.
Now, with any number that Blue has, you must hit loose on the 4 point.
And she
That doesn't do it.
can't.
Okay, so now what do we do?
Oh,
I would slot the 3 point and play 18 to 14 to try to catch that checker coming out.
yeah, as long as
You don't
she's-
want to get hit, but you need to hit them.
Right.
So you got to trade that off. And gammon's not important. Getting hit here and getting gammon doesn't matter.
Right.
You're trying to find the best play to win the game. It's a hard play to find. See, you lose this control out here.
Yeah.
When they hop out in this area like that,
Or 2.
you get a double shot if you're over
Yes,
here.
yeah.
That was containment. It's called
Yeah.
containment of the last checker.
Yeah, this sort of seems sort of simple, but I don't know, maybe they're under pressure, the clock, or they're just
But
nervous.
it's not always clear what your game plan is. That's,
Well, that's the first thing you have to figure out, is what your game plan
in this
is.
position, Blue wanted to contain the last checker,
Yeah.
so you have to take some risk to do
And you
that.
have to have your checkers spread out, so you have more opportunities to
Right.
hit with more
You may get hit,
combinations.
but if they come out and you don't hit
You're
him,
gonna
you
lose anyway, right?
Right.
So you gotta take some chances here.
Exactly, exactly.
Oh, she just gets past, so
Uh,
that's, all right, well,
Yep,
that seems to be it, everyone.
yep, that seems like it is unless Blue can come up with like
3
a couple sets of
double
double 6s or a couple sets of 5s and a set of 6. It's gonna take a lot.
Yeah, too much,
And then if she wins, it's just 6-5.
right?
She doesn't win the match, but she
Yeah,
gets
this
to
is-
play
she's
again. to
Definitely not
continue
a
on.
favorite here to do anything other than shake hands with Marcy at some point.
Yeah, there'll be, unless she rolls really big. really soon.
very soon.
Yeah.
Like, and then
But
again, you have Washington
everybody,
also.
everybody, hit the like button out there. If you watch this, enjoyed it, it helps put backgammon. If someone searches for backgammon online, it helps tournament play show up. So if you enjoyed this, please hit the like button.
Yay, I like
Promote
it.
backgammon.
Good job.
Paul Horton and his wife Andy, they ran a great tournament this weekend, and with staff. There was quite a few, I don't even know, 5 to 8
It was great.
staff players.
It was
that-
very well organized and very well run. It went smoothly, no issues. They did a
haven't-
fabulous job.
They haven't had a tournament here in about 9 years, so this is their first startup. And Paul's father, Jeb Horton, ran it for many, many years.
Yes, and
he's-
Jeb's my co-director in New York for many, many, many years.
Yeah, and now he's handing the reins over to his son,
Yeah.
who did an excellent job.
He did. And
among the staff
was
as
on
well.
my he was on my staff this year, Paul, with Jeb.
Yeah, well, you know,
Yeah,
he
it was
was
good. He's
he was
very
grooming him. He's learning some things. It's stuff comes up in tournaments. It's not always the same every tournament.
You're
Stuff
not
comes up.
kidding.
You need to know how to figure it out and think about it, right?
Yes,
You need to know the
absolutely.
rules of
Yeah.
backgammon. There's a big,
Sure.
huge set of rules, pages